Okay, there we go. Normally I would let the song finish, but some of these chiptune songs are kind of really long, and I don't wanna. It was a bit earlier than usual. I still slept like shit, but I set 2 alarms, although my phone really is starting to fail, so I don't know when that new phone is going to come in, but I hope it doesn't take too long, because this thing is just not long for the world anymore. I have no idea what even suddenly caused it to break in that way, because I have a lot of old smartphones. Like most of them I'm looking at right now, because I use them as like weights for stuff or whatever. And oh, hello frequency. So I'm going to get a new phone, so maybe better tracking at some point, because for some reason my phone decided to break in a way I haven't seen in like 5 different smartphones. Like the screen started getting really blurry. It started shaking, activating buttons on its own, all kinds of super goofy stuff. Wait, why did it give me another? Okay, I don't know what OBS is doing. It suddenly really wants me to look at chat markings. Okay, no, seriously, what do you want from me? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck does it want from me? I don't care. Stop making it highlight. Go away. Shoo. Okay, I don't know why it's being like this. Anyway, welcome. Hope everybody's having a great day. I'm going to go nuts because this little chat marker won't fucking go away. I do not care. Leave me alone. What is it? What is it doing? Why is it refusing to go away? Okay, I don't understand what it is doing right now. It is very annoying. No. Okay, frequency, can you save me from this? You know more. Like, at the bottom of the chat bar next to where the chat settings are, it has like this settings for chat markings. And for some reason, that now has a little pink dot next to it that won't stop, like, pulsating for some reason. And I don't understand what it wants from me. Why does it keep pulsating? Yeah, it's fine. What do you want from me, you absolute... Oh my god. Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand whatsoever what it wants from me right now. No matter what I fiddle with, it keeps telling me the same things. Setting on first. Ooh, maybe I should get one of those first redeems. Oh my god, that is going to bother me the whole stream. Why the fuck are you showing me this? It's kind of making it really hard to ignore because it's just constantly pinging. Ew. Oh god, no, that's not what I want to do. I accidentally turned off dark mode and I got burned for it. Okay, there we are. We are alive. I'm still trying to figure out why it is so insistent. Okay, so what do you want from me? Oops, that's not what I do. Give me my chat talk back. Hello, something. How are you doing? Welcome. Sorry that I'm getting distracted right now. I am trying to figure out why it is like so insistent that I look at chat markings that it won't even leave me alone. What exactly do you want from me right now? I don't give a shit about chat markings. Okay, I actually hate this. Have you seen any Pokemon here? Oh god, it's been a long time since I've touched Pokemon. I mean, I was tempted to try out Arceus for a while, but it never actually ended up happening. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is this chat marking thing about? I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. Mark. Okay, yeah, that was kind of a long shot that Google would know what I was talking about there, but it is really irritating me right now, and I don't understand it. Am I going to have to restart OBS just to get it to fuck off with that? If you the psychic one and the one that can make a black hole. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gardevoir isn't the only one that could do that. If Gardevoir can do it, then probably the big ones like Mewtwo can do it as well. Let's see. Arcing. Why is it? Okay, I'm sorry if I'm scaring people off by like getting so focused, but I just don't understand what it wants from me right now. Why is it refusing to just leave it alone? That's not it. No, it's not it either. I don't fucking understand. Why are you not leaving me alone? No, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna ask somebody else, and I'm just gonna have to do my best to ignore it, because fucking hell, I hate it. For the past 3 days, I've been woken up by leg cramps. Now I'm limping. That sounds like something you should be seeing a doctor about. Like, holy shit, that is not so healthy. Okay, I really cannot figure out for the life of me what is fucking going on with that stupid little dot. But for now, let's just open the game. I'm sorry if I'm like not spacing out a lot today. I did not sleep very well at all. I don't know how frequency is able to function on this much sleep and do like 8-hour streams or whatever, but I don't have that superpower. Let's put ourselves there. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. If you think I deserve so much more followers, then follow me yourself. How dare you? Okay, one more time. Let's see if I can figure this out. So, the little button next to chat settings keeps pinging me, so I click on it. That brings me to chat markings creator. And going to chat markings creator just gives me the settings, so why the actual fuck does that need to keep pulsating? I don't understand. Leave me the fuck alone. It's actually starting to irritate me now. Why does it need to keep pulsing at me? I see it. I don't care about it. Leave me the fuck alone. I really don't understand why it's doing this. Oh, apparently if you don't click on the game fast enough, it just loops the little intro. I didn't know it did that. Oh, no, that's not really a solution. What? No, not fucking media request. I didn't even know I had a doc for that. Wait, I have a doc for media request? Uh-oh. Hold on, I think I just broke something, because now I can't see the chat at all. Yeah, you weren't supposed to fucking pop out, you're supposed to add yourself to the main thing. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, add yourself to the main fucking thing, you piece of shit. Okay, you know what? I've already scared everyone away at this point, so might as well try to figure out why is it refusing to leave me alone with this. Oh my fucking god, what do you want from me? It keeps sending me to the settings, but no matter what I change about the settings, it doesn't go away. I'm here to argue about the rules. Uh-oh. Whoa, what are you arguing to me about? Okay, but seriously, frequency, do you know what this little dot is? I hate it so much, and I cannot figure out how to make it fuck off. I actually, you probably don't know what to talk about. I posted it in media, like next to little settings button, this pink little asshole that refuses to go away. Leave me alone. I posted it in the media channel if you wonder what I'm talking about. I mean your media channel. I'm watching in 160p. That is painful. Wait, oh, it's probably my. I need to. Well, didn't you say something about that yesterday? Like the whole. It's not gonna be. You're not actually going to be able to watch at that quality. I do stream in 1080 60 FPS, but I do know a couple of people who stream in like 900 something. But I'm not even sure how to do that, because it's been a super long time since I've actually had to mess with any of my settings. Okay, yeah. No more of that. Wait, why is the resolution only set to that? No, give me my full resolution. So, unless you're well into partner. I mean, that's what I have it set to, but I don't know how much I am actually getting out of it, and I don't want to unnecessarily tax people who are watching. You know what? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna solve this field. If it won't fuck off and leave me alone, because I am super sensitive to things like flashing lights and crap like that, so this is really hard for me to ignore. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a post-it. We're going to just cut a tiny part of it off, and we're going to put it right on top of where that little shitty dot is, so I don't have to look at it anymore. How's that for DIY? Oh, for fuck's sake. Basically, Twitch is at the cusp of being able to handle it properly. I mean, knowing Twitch, they're probably not really in a hurry either, because the partners are the one that make them the big money, so why would they care about the random scrubs? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Even most partners don't get it. Really? I thought at least partners got it. I mean, I don't really have a good like image of the partners anyway, because like the only partners I regularly see anything about are like people like Miskiff or XQC, and then the only reason is because they're doing that thing where they stream with the VTuber tag on, and I keep finding them when I have absolutely no interest in knowing what they're doing. I don't understand why. I mean, actually, what I was saying, I do understand why Twitch doesn't do anything about it, because why would they? Okay, can you stick to the screen properly? There we go, we're almost done here. Yeah, I'm friends with free around 100 to 500 ballpark. Nice. Yes, so the whole follower thing, like the way some people seem to like have created a hierarchy around followers, was always very weird to me, because like I have several people on Twitter who, like when I interact with them, they kind of interact the way that somebody would normally interact with somebody who has like way more followers, you know, where they seem kind of almost scared to offend you or whatever, and I'm like, so clearly you've never actually watched me on Twitch. Like most of these people that act like that to me are actually better streamers than I am, but since they only look at my Twitter numbers and never actually come to the Twitch, they keep that idea of, oh, I have to be nice to get a chance for this person to notice me, and it's weird. I mean, I'm at average viewers, and those partners don't get increased bit rates. Huh. Well, I'll probably look into how I can, like, do that whole 930p or whatever, of 960p or whatever thing it was. Because if it doesn't make a difference anyway, then I want it to be a little easier for viewers to handle. Because I don't want to go back to 720p 60 FPS, but I might return. Well, no, I don't want to go back to completely 720p 60 FPS. So if I can like make it a little bit easier, then I am going to do it. But I'm not sure how to do it anymore. Anyway, after a full 20 minutes of fucking around and my screen now being like full of little pieces of paper, so I don't have to see that pink dot anymore, we can officially start playing the game. If this little piece of paper would stop trying to fall off. I also advise 720p 30 FPS to get that mobile boost. I lost a decent demographic of mobile users on my transition, but I'm going 1080 for YouTube. Well, if you have a good enough computer, you can actually just like stream in one quality and record in another, I think. Don't quote me on that. But I don't think... I might have to drop back down to 720p 60 FPS. And I'm already reluctant about that, but I don't think I'm going to drop back to 30 FPS. I mean, maybe that's the right move, but I don't know if I want to do that. I'm kind of an FPS whore. Did we have any coins left? No, we did not. So I have been playing this game a decent amount off stream, but as I promised, I didn't roll for any characters. I did, however, get wins with almost all the characters. Let's see. Yeah, Gurai we actually did on stream. That was on stream. Like, I don't remember which ones were on stream, but the only character that I don't have a win with yet is Amelia. So we're going to give you another go, and after that, if we manage to succeed, then we'll go and give Endless Mode a try. Although I've kind of been spoiled already in what happens if you survive too long in Endless Mode. That's my fault for going on YouTube, and nothing stays sacred. But yeah, I am considering going back to 720p 60 FPS. It's not... Apparently it's not as good as 720p 30 FPS if you want the mobile viewers, but hey, it should still be better, right? Shoot one additional shot and each bullet can pierce one time. Critical hit chance. Nah, we'll go with pistol shot, I guess, because none of these are very good. In the early game, I prefer the weapons that'll like aim for themselves. And none of these weapons were really going to do that. And the Bible isn't Boy Love book isn't bad. Any bit helps, yeah. So maybe we will drop back down to 720p. Although, personally for me, there was very little difference in viewership actually between when I was still streaming at 720p, 60 FPS before, and when I went to 1080p. Like, I didn't really notice any difference in viewership. So whether that's a sign of something good or something bad, I don't know. But I guess we'll do a couple of 760 FPS streams. I mean, I think I might personally be a little bit too obsessed with FPS, because I still remember one of the people that I follow on Twitch is someone who doesn't have a very good computer, but they still like streaming games like Minecraft. And I remember seeing streams where they had like, and I'm not joking, they had probably like 15 FPS. Like it was super laggy looking, and they still got more viewers than I did. So what I'm getting from that is that people really don't care as much as about FPS as some people would say. Band beam. I guess we can start working on the lava. Why not? It's not ideal, but nothing is ideal right now. RNG sucky. Oh no. I still insist with the same thing that I said before, that I really don't see why this character had to be given like that limitation that their main shot can't hit up and down. I would understand if this character was overpowered, but she's really not overpowered. Do we want to die? I think I'll take the cutting board so I have something shooting behind me as well. Oh, the big one is already here. Okay, well, we're not really gonna focus him all that hard. Here we go, we'll get glow stick as well. A little bit of AoE. Oh. Run. Energy drink, no. What I've noticed is that in this game, being too fast is actually a bad thing rather than a good thing. So, well, I mean, it's good to avoid certain things, but I'm not going to take anything right now. We'll just upgrade cutting board even more. I figured out how to do some of the collabs, but I still can't remember how all of them work from the top of my head. I'm going to sacrifice getting a better weapon again in order to just upgrade. I'm leaving. In order to just upgrade my experience boost, because that's going to help me later on. Also, I was going to ask you something else, Frequency, if you're still here, and I completely forgot about it. You know what? You know what they say, if you can't remember, then it wasn't important. I mean, that's kind of a shitty saying, because the brain doesn't really distinguish between important or not important when you forget things, but it is what it is. The harder you try to remember one of these things, the further it stays away. At that point, you kind of just have to let it go and hope that it returns on its own before it's too late. I envy people with a photographic memory so much. I wonder how like rare that is for people who have like one of these photographic memories. Like, we've all seen that video probably of a guy who flies over a city with a helicopter, and then afterwards he's able to like perfectly recreate what he saw just by having seen it once from a chopper. Like, damn, what I wouldn't give to have a memory like that. I am not taking that. Go fuck yourself. But temporary invincibility really doesn't seem worth losing that much damage. Like, holy shit, that is a maybe I'm underestimating it, but that just kind of seems like a crappy item to me, to be perfectly honest. And I do not want it. Ow. Fucking chickens. I'm probably missing a lot of these references because most of the enemies and upgrades and items, they're all references to things that have to do with these VTubers, and I don't really watch the super big VTubers all that much. The headphones, nope. Let's just upgrade our bucket. But yeah, before I was affiliate, I never streamed at 1080p 60 FPS. But I guess it kind of depends on what game you are playing, because there are some games that I remember playing and then looking at the stream VOD afterwards and just thinking like, oh, I should have tried streaming in 60 FPS because this looks like shit. But maybe it's just that I was using too low of a bitrate. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was using the exact number that Twitch was telling me to use. But yeah, actually, to the people that have been here along, do any of you remember the time before we streamed in 1080p? I wonder if it actually makes much of a difference. I mean, for a game like this, you probably wouldn't notice too much if I didn't stream in 1080p, but there are some games that I feel like you would definitely be able to notice the difference. So it's like, how much of a difference are these mobile viewers going to make overall? Wait. I think about it. Doesn't the frequency stream in 1080p? I'm pretty sure she streams in 1080p 30 FPS. So maybe it's just that 60 FPS is kind of a pipe dream. Used to watch it in 1060p mostly. Yeah, I wonder how much of a difference it would actually make if I keep at 1080p, but I drop back down to 30 FPS. You lose a little bit of smoothness, but it's not the end of the world. So I might try that out first, like streaming in 1080. No, I know my average viewership, so if I switch over to 1080p 30 FPS and then try that for like a couple of weeks, see what the difference in viewership is, if there's any like difference at all. That's not really the best way to check out whether it's effective or not, because there's many things that influence viewership, but it's really the only way I can measure the effects. Getting bored. Okay, Bubba, go! Save me! Oh god, these guys are already showing up. Yeah, but again, like I say, I know that several people that I've watched that like have a higher average viewership than I do, and when I check out their streams sometimes look like super pixelated. So I don't think people care that much about the actual quality of like the graphics. So we will mess around a little bit over the coming streams with quality and bitrate and all that, and see if we can notice a difference. But 720 and 1080 do have a difference in a lot of things moving around the screen. I mean, yeah, they do that have difference in like what things look like, but the FPS, if we start streaming at 30 FPS again instead of 60, that it'll make things seem a little less fluent than they are now, but it would make it easier to watch on mobile, I imagine. I mean, that person that was in chat earlier, Sweet Frequency, I'm pretty sure they stream in in 1080p 30 FPS, and they have a lot higher average viewership than I do. So, you know, learn from the people that are doing better and all that. Lava bucket upgrade, nice. Even more cutting boards. Not much to lose here. I think I'm personally too obsessed with 60 FPS maybe. And if it makes it easier for mobile viewers to be able to watch by streaming in 30 FPS, then we should give it a go. I mean, the only people I know that really stream in 60 FPS are already people who already have like really big followings and who don't really need that mobile viewership. But if it'll get me more viewers, then I'll take it. I don't care too much about the viewers, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to take an easy way like that to get more viewers, you know. More people to talk to is always fun for a streamer. At least it would be more fun for me. Or even more lurkers. Come on, kill the skeleton, kill the skeleton. Oh, what the fuck? It's already time for this bullshit? Hell nah. Watch some VTubers that don't go 60 FPS. I mean, I watch a couple of people that do stream in 1080p 60 FPS, but like I said, most of these people that I watch that do 1080p 60 FPS are already like pretty big streamers who don't need mobile viewership to increase their numbers. So I feel like most of the people right now on platform that are probably streaming in 1080p 60 FPS are the ones that don't need mobile viewers to be watching. So yeah, next stream might be in 30. Will still be 60 FPS, but it might be not 60 FPS, 1080p, but we might drop down to 30 FPS just to see if that makes a difference at all. So this is going to be the last 60 FPS stream for a bit probably. I don't really like any of these, but I don't have rerolls, so we'll buy this. Yeah, sometimes I was really amazed because I would hop into a stream and the person who was streaming was like streaming in what was it, like 20 frames per second at most. Like it was super laggy looking, and you could see that thing, you know, that happens when the stream has way too low bitrate for what they're doing, where the screen gets like all pixely, and still they had like over 10 viewers, and I'm like, holy shit. Are people really that content to just listen to somebody's voice when they're speaking, even when you can barely see what's going on the stream itself? That's kind of impressive. Okay, giant Furby, die! Oh, no. Okay, I really do not have a lot of damage right now, so I need this Furby to die already. Ow, I just bumped my microphone. Also, I'm against my own better judgment and sipping caffeine, and I can already tell that it's going to make me super hungry. Yeah, I think it's all about not having too much dead air. Yeah, I am super bad with dead air because I'm not good at talking. Like at the start of streams, I'm usually okay with like talking, but when I get more tired towards the end of the stream, it becomes super difficult to keep that going. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, I am getting so unlucky with these items dropped from the bosses right now. I don't want any of that shit. And as I say that, I run out of things to talk about. Just like suddenly. Oh god, this gummy mice. I don't really have very suitable weapons against the gummy mice right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to help me out here, Baba. You're one of my best AoE sources. Well, actually, cutting board is probably doing most of the anti-mouse work right now, together with the bombs. Ah, stop biting my ass. Ooh, oh, well, there's probably not a lot to collect, but give it to me anyway. There we go, max out the lava bucket. Okay, yeah, that's a lot bigger already. I haven't really been looking for the collapse super hard, so I'm pretty much just going whatever, and we'll see if the collapse make any difference. Well, we'll see if we can get a collab to begin with. Freeze. Okay, that really didn't speed these guys down much. Like these mobs that just come down from the screen that you're not meant to be able to kill just are kind of way too fast. You will always have that. You will obviously have that there since there are only a few here to make topics. I mean, yeah, but I know a lot of VTubers that are like perfectly really good at not having any dead air whatsoever. Okay, I'm blaming that one on the shitty drops I got, because holy shit, that was some real shit RNG. But yeah, I am not good at making conversation on my own, so I am definitely one of those people who depends on chat a lot, but when there's not a lot of people in chat, then it's kind of hard. Still, we'll get better we'll get better at it eventually. To be honest, I'm not a very suitable person, like personality-wise and all that, to be a streamer, but suitable or not, I still want to do it, so it is what it is. Cutting board. I forgot what cutting board works together with again. Yeah, I honestly don't remember, so I'll just have to hope that whatever it works together with, I'll end up getting it. Oh, also, speaking of that person that was like streaming at 15 to 20 FPS, they were playing a lot of Minecraft, so I keep wanting to check out Minecraft again, and then it doesn't end up happening. Actually, I have cutting boards in the game. Yeah, it's an upgrade I unlocked while I was grinding off stream. There we go. For now, let's just diversify our weapons, I guess. And this character, to be honest, has one of the worst specials in my opinion, because some of the other characters have like super, like offensively strong specials, and this one is more like a temporary stun rather than anything else, which can be handy, but it really just doesn't feel as strong as some of the other ones. Not a cutting board upgrade would just summon Ina every once in a while. Well, I'm pretty well, as far as I know, if you have the cutting board on Ina, it's actually stronger on her. But I'm not sure, not 100% sure about that. I would have to check it out. I feel a deadly stare. Oh yeah, Ina is also the one that has like this most spooky lore. Well, I guess I am one to talk because my own lore is kind of spooky. Credit card is fucking shit, so nope. I guess we'll go for the critical hits then. What do you want? We'll upgrade the cutting board first. Lava bucket. See? If it had given me regular boxes before. Omni special may not be strong, but will be useful in the end game. I mean, I have finished a run with every character but this character, and I still feel like her special kind of sucks compared to the other ones. Especially against like that Reaper special. That one was so good. Lucky. Uh-oh. Run. I am always super stubborn about it. Like when an event like this forces me to run away, I immediately fight my way back to where I started. I will not be forced to retreat. You cannot make me. Actually, I could just turn the music off and listen to my chiptune, because chiptune would be very fitting for this kind of game. Because I imagine after hearing it this much, people have to be kind of getting sick of the game a little bit. Not the game, the game music. English heart. Do not bully, please. We'll work on cutting board first. AoE is just way too good not to. I have a little bit of passive regen, so it's not the end of the world if I have to like break through enemies forcefully and take a little bit of damage, but I still prefer to avoid it if I can. I will not be driven back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was a double. Jesus Christ. Hey, 2 sneezes, 2 blessings, you know the rules. But thank you. Uh-oh. We are not killing fast enough, that's for sure. When it says weapons deal 15% more damage, does that apply to all of my weapons, or is that only talking about my guns? I'm still not sure about that. Well, gun. I really hope that means like all my weapons. Cutting board. Okay. Now, if you can get the next cutting board upgrade, that's going to make it massively more useful, because then it goes from only the back to all directions, which is a massive upgrade in power. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be investing in this XP boosts upgrade so hard, but it's hard to resist the temptation. I keep forgetting what that like tiny 2 symbol is even called. I don't know how to do numbers. Don't expect me to know things. Come on. Pippi. Lava bucket. Upgrade that first. You can't catch me. The only thing you're going to catch are these hands. Oh, no, you don't. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna peace out. Maybe I should level that regen ability again, because I'm pretty sure I don't have that maxed. Now, there's only one thing I have maxed, and that's like the collection range, which still really isn't that great, to be perfectly honest. Bless you and those flying projectiles. That's a lot of blessing you're doing there. Don't over bless yourself. I know we need a collab like ASAP. Elite lava bucket. Look at the dog, because my own bullets don't really seem that great of a weapon. Button being hit. Nope, I don't want that. That is so shitty. I don't enjoy anything that like relies on me getting hit. Because no, I don't intend to get hit enough to really get much out of that. You can probably make a build like that relies heavily on that by getting a lot of HP or whatever, but nah, I ain't doing that right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, this shit again. I still think that event with the shield skeletons is bullshit. Might as well start working on Hollow Bomb. Hollow Bomb does make for some pretty good things in late game. Oh, for fuck you, chickens. Piece of shit. Ooh, triple. Okay, I'll take it. Not exactly what I wanted, but I'll still take it. We don't really have the luxury of being picky. Come on, can somebody drop some burgers for me? I mean, I will heal on my own, but still. In the meantime, I am very vulnerable to death. Burger. Okay, I didn't really heal as much as I wanted to, but there we go. We're almost max HP again. Although it's only on Mori, or Calliope, however you're supposed to pronounce the name, that it really matters that much to be at max HP all the time. Because she has a very strong buff that's active as long as you're on max HP. Hold a bomb. I've actually seen like people on YouTube even trying to recruit for like their own small VTubers teams, but I've seen a lot of these like small VTuber teams that don't really work out because some of them, from what I've seen, actually don't actually like just recruit existing VTubers to like you do their thing as is, but they actually have like a model mate and they're like, hey, yeah, we're looking for somebody who can stream using this model, apply here. And I never, even if I felt confident to apply for one of these things, I don't think I would want that. Like, I don't want to be made to stream using a random model. Unless it happens to be a model that I really like, I would never want to do that. I don't really know who's willing to do that. Actually, wasn't that the thing for Nichi Sanji? Wasn't that supposed to be just like a test for something, and then it did so well that they decided to just keep the thing going? But yeah, no, I don't really understand that. I don't really understand why they do that thing where they like pre-prepare the models and they're like, you're going to stream as this model. Like, why? There we go. There we go. Now it's time for big slaps. Okay, we are a lot more secure than before now. If you don't play like an idiot now, this should be enough to be able to finish the game. Oh wait, no. Okay, let's do that upgrade then. Cutting boards do be looking flatter than before. Don't worry about it. They're doing the big bonks, and not the horny kind. Oh my god! I wonder if I'm getting a little sick again. Like yesterday I felt weirdly tired, and today I'm like super tired, and I have really my eyes are stinging a lot. I mean, I do need to sleep a little bit more, but I'm used to not sleeping a lot, so I don't really believe that's it. It's no longer a cutting board, it's a chopping board. But that's the same thing though. Or is that like a distinction that people make in America? I don't know English. I'm not an expert at English. There we go, let's max the X. Ow. I should probably get a defensive upgrade as well. But it's tempted to just keep going for more and more and more offense. No horny bonks. You can have some horny bonks. No, since you apparently want fun that bad. We'll get the plug because I know that one collapsed pretty well, but some of them. Ooh, destroyed. Meow. I think I just like the sound that makes when it shoots. Meow. Oh, I already had another one ready. I don't remember what Lava Bucket and Psycho X do. Oh, Comet. Okay, Comet is pretty good. There we go, and now starts what the fuck is going on time. Because what the fuck is going on? I want horny bunks. We got some horny bunks at home. The horny bunks at home. Flap. At this point I could probably stand still and still be fine. We're 14 minutes. Maybe if we get lucky we can complete another collab, but again I don't remember all the items I need, so maybe not. Plug first. Even if you can't evolve the plug, it should still do a decent amount of damage against the boss. None of this is particularly good. I guess we'll get the milk. There we go. We'll see how fast you can wreck these bosses. Very fast, apparently. There we go. Max Tabasco. Milk. And Fan Beam. I'm still not sure what exactly milk affects, but I'm sure it does something. Asakoko tail. Why does the tail make you cry? Go Baba. Yeah, I think Baba actually gets faster when we upgrade him as well. Wait, why is it an F? I don't understand. Oh. Am I missing context on something? Oh my god, I really did not sleep enough. Again, I really don't know how frequency like functions on the same amount of sleep I do, and then just like happily does 8-hour streams where she's constantly talking. I wish I could do that. Well, to be fair, she does live a healthier lifestyle than me, so I imagine if you do some working out and all that, you probably have more energy. So it's probably just my fault. I mean, I still have like my old dumbbells, but I don't think dumbbell exercises are going to do much for your stamina. I don't really know what are like the best stamina exercises you can do at home that you don't need any special equipment for. Coco the Legendary Dragon. Her final stream anniversary. Oh, she's one of these streamers that stopped. Yeah, I don't really follow any of the big VTubers, but it is always sad when somebody you're used to watching a lot stops streaming for any reason. I mean, them just retiring is usually the best way, because like recently that Minecraft YouTuber that died, like that's probably one of the worst possible reasons to have to stop streaming. Actually, that's probably the worst one because you're literally dead. But a lot of people, well, I did see a couple of people that were like, yeah, it's sad that the guy is dead, but at the same time people only care because they were famous. Like, oh, it's so sad when famous people die, and like that's a little bit insensitive, but I do get where they're coming from. Because like, there's probably like tons of very smaller content creators that have died that nobody ever really gave a shit about, but you know, that's just how it works. The more impact you had on people's lives, and the more impact you had on more people's lives, the more you're going to be missed. So I don't really think there's much point in getting salty that people are upset about this specific person dying. Like, yeah, what you expect? A celebrity dying is always going to get more attention than anybody else. That's just how it works. People who don't know you can't mourn that you're gone. Ooh, we actually have options here. We'll do the Asakoko and glow stick. No, that's not a combination. Asakoko and beam. Yes. Dragonfire. Oh, okay. Dragonfire is pretty good. Dragonfire is like if you had that upgrade from Vampire Survivors with like the fire. Slightly less powerful, but permanent. Techno-inspired, so people are going to bum out. Yeah, I didn't really care about Minecraft or Technoblade, but even I remember watching him at some point, so it is sad. I mean, I can only hope that one day I'll actually become big enough or good enough at streaming that people would miss me to that degree as well. I remember watching Technoblade videos like a while ago, but not recently. At most, I think I remember like watching his Bad Wars videos or whatever it was. If I'm remembering the right person while I was like doing random things, like reading a manga or whatever. Damn, even with 3 collaborations, we're still having issues. Well, to be fair, if you just want AoE, this isn't the best combination. I will miss you, Yui. Ah, thank you. But yeah, you know what I mean. It's always nice to know. I had that feeling like, yeah, if I'm gone, thousands of people will miss me. I need more AoE, so upgrade that book. I mean, because that's for a lot of people, that's all that life is like, trying to leave a legacy behind, be remembered for something. And I don't think I have anything that particularly to be remembered for. Ami, no. Go away, Ami. Go away. This is just absolutely bullying her. Absolutely deleted. And with that, I have a win with every single character. Well, every single character that I have unlocked. No, we have all the mid ones here. We're missing a bunch of these. Well, new character. Momei. Momei is supposed to be pretty powerful. Okay, another mouse. Or rat, whatever. Rank up for Crony. Sana! Finally. With that, the only one we're missing is the flying lady. Yeah, the one from Hope. Why is there only one character in Hope anyway? We'll do Momei first. Bip, bip. That is a very interesting icon. We'll go with the feather for now. Cutting board can wait. Wait. God damn it! I hate it when I like perfectly shoot in between two enemies. Civilization attack increases by 1% for every target currently on screen. Summons a friend that uses one of your weapons at random every 5 seconds at 80% power. Wait, is that even going to do anything since I don't really actually have a weapon other than my feathers right now? Yeah, it doesn't seem to count my feathers as one of my weapons. So he's just gonna... Oh wait, no, he does use my feathers, I think. For every 50 targets movement has defeated increased damage by 1%. Okay, I'm probably building like completely wrong right now, but shh, I need to learn. Is Iris supposed to be a holo singer and holo EN, so they just categorized her by herself? I don't really understand what that means, but I guess she's doing something slightly different from everybody else, so she needed her own category. Oh, that's not what I meant to take. Why did I take the book? Oh, that just left nothing behind, huh? Alright then. For fuck's sake. Danny, go suck a dick. Why do you even have Prime? I always wonder if that's like a hacked account, because why do they have Prime if it's just a bot account? I mean, it really wouldn't be... That's probably what they do for some of them, you know, just hack accounts and then use these hacked accounts. I wonder if I can just like ban that specific combination, like if I like put in buy followers, can I make it so that when somebody types buy followers it gets muted? I'm starting to have my doubts about how good that like little minion that we have following us is. Lava bucket. Yeah. I could definitely use some more AoE right now. They seem to target small streamers. Well, yeah, of course they do. Like, if you go and do that in large streamers' chats, are they even going to see it at all? Give me that, Sakoko. Or Asakoko. Do you really have? Yeah, you have doubles. There you go. You cannot just chase me away like that. How dare you? I will get my bucks. Credit card. I'm not really super interested in the credit card, but if it gives it to me for free, I guess we'll take it. First targets. I never take that pickup range thing, so maybe it'll make my life easier. Nope. Oh, Big Taki is already here. Okay, we don't exactly shoot the laser often enough to use it to bully that boss. As much as I wish I could. We are not doing a lot of damage right now. One Mume, you're supposed to be super good. Beat us, lead us. Okay, we haven't used spider cooking in a while, so let's go with that. Spider cooking does have a pretty good collab, but again, like with the other one, I don't actually remember how to get it. Nice. Actually, didn't it work together with lava bucket, or am I remembering that wrong? Yeah, that friend really seems to like using my laser and doing absolutely no damage with it. I wonder if that first upgrade is... Okay, no, I was going to say I wonder if it's broken because the area didn't seem to change, but it just took a second. Give me the lava buckets. Okay, special is ready, so let's use it to delete this boss. Or at least delete all his help for a little bit. Ooh, another triple. Nice. I don't know what the odds are for like the triple boxes in this game, but they're not super big either. They definitely seem slightly bigger than in Vampire Survivors. Speaking of, when I was looking at the page for this game, like this game is apparently like inspired by two different games, Vampire Survivors being one of them, but the other game that they mentioned as an inspiration for this game, I have never touched in my life, so maybe I should give that a game a go as well. I mean, I also still plan to go back to 20 minutes till dawn at some point, but I'm not in a rush. I'm having fun with this game. Just while 20 minutes till dawn is pretty great visually, it's kind of you know, not a lot going on. I mean, some people really love the style of 20 minutes till dawn, but I am somebody who likes a lot of color and all that, so in that regard, it's not the perfect game for me. Boom. Nah, it wouldn't be worth using the special here just to kill a couple. We'll at least wait till a boss shows up. Upgrade to book. Upgrade to book. There we go. We just kind of bullied him. Ow. I'm getting more reckless. I'm like investing less and less into defensive upgrades because why the fuck would I? There we go. Black and white is only good in some scenarios. I mean, it's not exactly black and white, but it's still like very monochromatic. Is that? Yeah, monochromatic. And that's a clearly very conscious choice, and it does make the game very stylized. But you know, when most people don't like that style, you kind of fuck yourself, so it's a kind of a risk to be taking. Oh, I think whenever the ghost uses the books as well, that's what causes like that super circle of books to appear around me. Because it just overlaps. Kind of neat. It's like a occasional random power up. We do have a pretty decent amount of AoE going on right now. Come on, die already, you rat. I want to go back up. Beep, beep, beep. Nice. Spider cooking, that is exactly what I wanted. I don't really know what like this minion is even a reference to, because I don't think I've watched Mime much at all. We could get body pillow, but no. Fan beam. Boom. Offense only. We don't do defense here. Welcome, Aman. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How was your own stream? How are you playing? Actually, I can figure out in a second as soon as we go into pause. There we go. Actually, I could just pause it myself. I'm a little bit tired and kind of upset at OBS for being an annoying twat. But other than that, I am doing fairly well. There we go, let's... Oh, no. Gabe, you need to stay gone. Boop. Okay, you were playing the same game as well. Did you have luck with your runs? Good RNG. Oh, I was still looking that up, but I couldn't find... Why is OBS being fucky right now? We'll do the book first. Book has been helping us out a lot. We could use a special ability, but that's not really going to do much. Actually, we could have used it right there against that ring, but we don't need to. So I'm still beginning. I did my first run with Iris and I went from like 300 coins per run to 600. I remember when I still got that little coins. I don't like any of these upgrades. I guess we'll just get the movement speed for now. There we go. Max spider cooking. With the help of the minion, we are really just pooping out a lot of lava sometimes. Paper at the back's name is Friend. Hello, friend. I can only think of like that video I did. The video I saw of like where they compare the Mume and Gura's voices, and they sound so similar. Like you could easily fool me with that one. There we go. Now we have some real spicy AoE going on. If we can max out, well, collab the book as well, then we could almost just stand still in one spot for the whole game. Paperback's supposed to have a proper name, but Mume, her whole thing early on was that she forgets a lot. So she just named it Friend because she kept forgetting its name. Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing I would do as well. I am not very good at names, neither coming up with them or remembering them. Buggers. Thank you for the follow, Aman. With that, we are only 19 away from attempting a drunk stream. I say attempting because, knowing me, I'll just fall asleep rather than get actually drunk. Oh, that reminds me. I still need like one of those things you use to pull cork out of a bottle. I still need to get a new one of those. Ooh, face mask. Might be kind of a bad risk to take, but I'm still doing it. I'm good at making names, but bad at remembering why I made them. I mean, most of my names that I pick are pretty thematical. We could upgrade Elite Cooking, but we'll just get a free face mask level. We're not gonna get a triple collab, I think, like on the previous run, but if you play well enough, then with just one collab, you should be able to just survive. Anvil. Well, and I will take another free mask upgrade. Nope. Okay, if these guys are showing up, it shouldn't be long before that combo boss shows up. I'm not gonna take the glasses, it's way too late to justify taking the glasses. And the glasses don't really help that much, but if you can start upgrading the glasses fairly early on, then it's worth it. Yeah, I think somebody below me is cooking something very nasty because it's starting to smell like overcooked broccoli or something. What the fuck are you doing down there? Absolutely delete it. Hold the bomb first. The boss can wait. I need more weapons. Okay, there's the bosses. Let's just bully him a little bit. Yeah, our damage isn't bad, but it's not great either. It's just that we attack a lot. Yeah, sorry, your friend already died. Bird's feather awakened. Feather home into targets 3 times. Nice. That actually looks kind of similar to Fauna's attacks. Maybe I was underestimating the feathers if they get homing. Some ancient Zulu dish, maybe. Could be, but I have no idea. Max out the beam first. Should be able to get my hands on a second collab, right? But I don't know. Well, I have the time, but I don't know if I have the items. I can't remember. Still need to upgrade my bombs 1 level. So if you would be so kind as to give me the option to do that soon. Oh my god, maybe I really am getting sick. There we go. That one is also level 7. Oh, we are already over 2000 coins, so we should be able to do a couple of pulls. We only need 1 more character, but I already have a feeling that the game is going to make it real difficult to gather. Ow. There we go. Oh, it's actually a triple choice. If I combine you, you. Oh, what were you again? Oh right, the breed in Esakoko. Or in other words, explosions everywhere. That's actually one of the better ones in my opinion. There's just a ton of AoE, of big AoE everywhere. And now it gets me cutting board again. Well, I think Ina is the one that has gets like a boost on cutting board. And maybe Gura too, but I'm not sure. I mean, it would make sense for Gura to get one too. Wait, what was I upgrading? Alright. Wait, no, not a beam. Alright, cutting boards. Is that the only only weapon I have to upgrade right now? Yes. Well, the only one I can upgrade for free at least. Civilization 3. Still have one of the Civ games in my Steam library and I never even touched it. It's just not really my kind of game. Well, to be fair, it's not like I bought it with my own money. That's something I got from like a giveaway or something a long time ago. So I don't feel bad about not playing it. Just not my kind of game. And I didn't want to be that kind of person who's like, oh, thank you for giving me this code, but I'm not gonna play the game, so I just kept silent. And now it's a very old game as well, so I don't want to play it because of that. Yeet us, delete us. You don't surrender me. You surround me. I surround you. There we go. With the cutting board upgrade as well, we have tons of AoE going on. I'm pretty sure we could stand still and none of them would ever reach us. Well, since we don't have a choice, might as well grab the body pillow to have some defense. It's really not necessary, but it is what it is. Grab the attack upgrade and they're about to poof. There we go. Nice try, Ame, but not nice enough. Oh, come on, that actually hit me. Boo. Nice. Aw, barely short of 4K. Boo. Coming soon. No luck, but we are really leveling up Fauna at this point. We could increase the food rate, but I don't really care too much about that. So now we need to get a win with Sana, and once we have a win with her, we can try endless mode, unless we get the character that we're still missing. Mac. Gravity. Every 5 seconds create a gravitational blast that deals 125% damage. Damage is also increased by area increasing effects. Area and all attacks damage increased by 10%. All attack damage also increased by an area increasing effects. Yeah, some interesting abilities. Sana was always one of my favorites, but I'm pretty sure that she's actually one of the least popular ones overall. And from what I've heard, a lot of people claim that the reason that she's less popular than the other ones is actually because of her skin color, because not everybody likes Stan characters. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. Increase the area of attack by 20 and range by 20. Nice. It's literally about, well, yeah, but that doesn't mean everyone's gonna have that fetish. And as far as I know, Japan overall is a little less tolerant about what they like. You know, for example, you're never ever going to see a trans person be part of one of these Japanese agencies. That's just never going to happen. Well, either way, I shouldn't really feel pity for somebody that's still doing thousands of times better than I am. Oh my god, we massive. The fuck? Astrology. Every 50 seconds gain a 15-second buff to either attack, speed, crit, pickup, range, or haste, or heal for 30% HP. Sana has like so many of her own attacks that you don't even need to worry about the collapse. Book Space Cooking Orbit Awakened. Create a second planet and knocks back targets. Oh my god, that is Sana is kind of powerful. Holy shit. This is what they meant when they said he has huge planets. Isn't there another one that has another popular VTuber that whose whole thing is like, oh, big titty? Which one was it? He made something. I don't remember. Oh my god, she does enough damage that she can actually break through that line as well. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so Sana is actually surprisingly powerful. Just 2 Jupiters, what do you mean big planets? I mean, compared to you, Jupiter is still big. Second half chicken. Is there any way to actually see what astrology even boosted? I don't think there is. I am massive. I don't think you can die while you're in like giant mode. That would be a bit bullshit if you could die, because then it would just be weakness instead. Oh my god, these planets have so much knockback, like holy shit. Sana OP. There are the planets outside the universe, probably. Spider cooking. That is a pretty large area now, actually. We're not even close to being done upgrading it. Increases damage by 30. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're already at the point now where we could literally just stand still and do nothing. That is absolutely insane. Okay, well, maybe not completely stand still yet when these events happen, but other than that, we probably could. Face mask. I'm just gonna go for big damage on what I already have. Come here, big boy. I just want to talk. Okay, we're pushing him way too hard in a very literal sense. Ooh, weapon attack speed. I definitely want weapon attack speed because that's going to make the moons like rotate faster. Or whatever these things are. Yeah. Top of my left hand is getting itchy again. I don't know. Well, not really itchy, but like uncomfortable, and I don't know what that means. Yeah, sure. Give me pickup range. It's fine. I'm pretty sure they just mean outside of the observable universe. Like what we can see. You know what? We'll watch a video on that after this run. We'll watch a video on that. Kind of want to show that video about like the observable universe. Remind me after this run is over that we need to watch a video, or otherwise I'm probably going to forget. Okay, yeah, Sana is absolutely cracked even with just her base weapons. Like, even with her unique weapons, she's already absolutely cracked. No. The observable universe isn't where light has reached, it's the furthest that we've been able to, like, discover. So it's more where the furthest light has reached us, I guess. To be fair, from an alien's perspective, Earth is like just a world that's screaming with how many radio signals we send out, so aliens are probably very scared and confused by us. Come on, Mr. Skeleton, I just want to talk. Okay, sake can actually be really good for us here. Buggers. Holy shit, what is happening? Am I getting... Are these actual people or am I getting bot rushed? Hold on a second.
Buggers.
Okay, well, there's not much I can do about it.
Buggers.
Oh my god, that is going to mess up my stats so much.
Buggers.
Yeah, I just timed out stream elements for a little bit so that at least they're not going to show up in chat. Also, missing is how I hate Globe 199. I have no idea what Globe 199 is.
Buggers.
Am I going to have to remod? I'm going to have to remod the bot, or is it going to be fine?
Buggers.
I don't remember what effect these bot rates have, but I know it very much fucks up your stats.
Buggers.
I don't really understand why people do these bot raids. Like, how pathetic of a person do you have to be that that's the only way you can enjoy yourself, by making somebody else's day worse? It's an attack from Final Fantasy IV. Okay, well, that explains why I don't know it. Because the only Final Fantasy I have played is 14.
Poggers. Poggers.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna go poggers for a while. I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about that.
Poggers.
Poggers. PL, you know what? PL isn't horrible. It's like AoE that's inside. That's on the inside, so in case they somehow get through the moons. Daggers. Well, since these are bots, most likely any followers. I'm not gonna count these followers towards the drunk stream, obviously, because they're probably gonna get purged fairly soon. Twitch usually is pretty good at purge. No, sorry, I'm not gonna count them. Twitch is usually pretty good at purging these kind of things, so it should get rid of them for me. Something like that. Well, either way, like I said, normally Twitch is pretty fast about like removing bot followers, so hopefully they won't take too long. It's mostly just annoying how something like this can really mess up your overall stats. You really be following me like that, huh? I guess this boss is kind of immune to knockback, so we can't do too much to him. Cutting board. Well, Sana is definitely doesn't count as a cutting board character. There are at least 175 bots. Yeah, it's gonna be poggering for a while. Well, there's nothing. There's sadly not really anything I can do against my stats being fucked up from this for this month, but hopefully at least Twitch will get rid of them quickly. And you know what? Sure, we'll get body pillow just for the security of it. I know. I was excited for a second when I saw that, because I thought maybe I got like raided by a big streamer and I just didn't notice. But no, it was the worst kind of followers form. I mean, back before I had a different channel, before this one, I got raided by like at the time like the biggest Terraria streamer. I think it was Petquin. Is it Petquin? Am I remembering it right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure his name was Petquin, and back then it was like, holy shit, what do I do? I mean, I think that person was like the sole reason I suddenly got like achievements of like have 200 people watching at the same time and all that. I got these achievements prematurely because of these raids. And I rode that high forever. Yeah, Petquin. I don't know if he still streams, but if he does, I doubt he's still doing that much Terraria. Oh yeah, back then I went full panic. Like I was streaming for like 6 people or something, and then suddenly there were over 250 people watching me, and I'm like, I need to be entertaining, I need to be funny, I need to keep talking, and then you just kind of word vomit and you don't say anything meaningful. What do I want? I guess we'll just go for the holo coins one. Upgrade my moon. There we go. Moon even stronger. Yeah, okay. Maybe that angel girl that we don't have yet is super powerful, but so far it kind of feels like Sana is the most powerful character out of everybody. Just because of how strong these moons are.
Poggers.
Poggers. More moon.
Poggers.
Okay, that's enough. We shouldn't waste any more coins than this. But them some strong moons.
Poggers.
Speaking of coins, there's some over here. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get 4 pulls out of this. 3 pulls at best.
Poggers. Poggers.
Don't forget the Gamba coins. Yes, I need a lot more coins. Well, to be fair, what I want the most now would be Sana duplicates because of how powerful Sana is. I just want more duplicate Sanas.
Poggers.
You cannot touch me. There we go. Just gonna stand right in the middle of it.
Poggers.
Yeah, I hope Stream Elements bot isn't too upset that I timed it out. Actually, I don't know how to check.
Poggers.
Do I need to mod you again?
Poggers.
I don't know. I don't remember how to check like who I have.
Poggers.
How do you check your mods? Let's see. Okay, Stream Elements.
Poggers.
Let's log in real fast and see.
Poggers.
Are you good, Stream Elements? Let's see, chatbot, chat commands.
Poggers.
Wait, no, not chat commands. Nightbot, stream captain bot, that's fine.
Poggers. Poggers.
Okay, let's see. Wait, was that? I don't remember. Who was I using for the SOs? Was it?
Poggers.
Was that Nightbot or was that Stream Elements boss? Like, if I for a test, if we do SO. Okay, that is Nightbot. Okay, so we're gonna part channel, join channel.
Poggers.
So and now we copy that. Okay, that they automatically got modded, so Stream Elements
Poggers.
is back. Wait, why does it say still say currently not in your? Okay, there we go.
Poggers.
Yes, the great game, no game.
Poggers.
Oh, actually, I wonder. Wait, why not? Why is there a thing here? Come on, show me the collapse. So, have I not done any of these? We've done Tabasco, Elite Cooking, Light Beam. No, I've done all of them. Okay, I've done well, not all of them on stream, but I was just wondering if there were any collabs that I hadn't actually seen yet. But no, we've definitely done all of these. Mostly by pure coincidence. But still, we have done them. Sorry, I just remembered that I just smelled like a very faint kind of nasty smell, and then I remembered I still have to take out the trash, so That's probably what I'm smelling. You know, just a wild guess.
Poggers.
But we'll just have to deal with it till after stream.
Poggers.
Nothing like a little bit of odor of rotting vegetables to keep you awake.
Poggers.
And I still haven't fixed the fucking text on follows. God damn it. I keep forgetting.
Poggers.
Body pillow.
Poggers. Poggers. Poggers.
Ooh, dodged.
Poggers.
There we go, body pillow 5. We have a pretty decent amount of defense now. And I'm just gonna stand here in the middle and ignore that event completely.
Poggers.
Ooh, that was not a good timing to become small again.
Poggers. Poggers.
There we go, max out the book. Not even the bosses can get close because they keep getting pushed back.
Poggers.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually update the game to be like Vampire Survivors, where the bosses take a lot less knockback.
Poggers.
At least I think in Vampire Survivors they take way less knockback. But I may be confusing it with another game. Sure, glow stick, we already had you, so might as well upgrade you then. If we're not going to get anything useful.
Poggers.
I seem to mostly be surviving based on knockback rather than actual damage.
Poggers. Poggers.
I am one with the plans. Oh, actually,
Poggers.
I thought the skeleton guy would have died first, but I guess not. Okay, well, it wasn't exactly far apart.
Poggers.
You'll love some free glow sticks.
Poggers.
Fuckers. It didn't look like it was hundreds. It looked like it was like 50 at most bots, but I guess it was going too quickly to really pay attention to it.
Poggers.
Hold on, what if I do?
Poggers. Poggers.
If I do skip alert, does that do anything?
Poggers.
No, I think skip alert only skips the one that is currently playing, which isn't really going to do much. So if I just... Can I just like... Okay, I can just kind of speed through all of them. Let's see if we can do that then. Normally I'm very excited to hear that sound, but not when it's a bunch of bots. There we go, no more poggers. Dude, I have so much shit just circling around me right now. Kinda crazy. Oh, no, didn't mean to go into that menu. Remember this as the infamous buggers. We'll all have PTSD about the great buggers event. Well, like I said, the most annoying part of these bots, massive bot follow rates, to me at least, is that they mess up your stats, because then your stats are going to be weirdly inflated and it's going to fuck with your averages and all that, but what am I meant to do about it? I'm pretty sure that the kind of prick that does that kind of thing just wants to hear people get angry about it anyway. It's like a weird sort of attention whore, the kind of person that does that, because I mean, what else can you gain from that other than attention? Oh, that is a lot of big snakes. I mean, if we really need to, we can use the like giant modes to escape. Maybe because we focus so hard on her weapons, we don't really have any collab stuff yet. And I have no regrets. And we probably shouldn't have gotten all of these like just attack boosts and just gotten more weapons, but eh. Oh god. This is not looking very good, to be perfectly honest. We are so barely holding on, it's not even funny. Well, it's kind of because I allow myself to be boxed in. Okay, time to bully small Ame. I don't think she appreciates the bullying. But it's not like you can take your time too much on fighting her, because if you take too long, the mobs start becoming very strong. Yeah, who's big now, huh? That's right, it's me. Okay, well, not anymore. Yeah, we really don't do as much damage, it's mostly just knockback. So we'll have to keep bullying small Ame. There we go, more lava damage. Oh my god. Okay, we still managed to get 3000. Ooh, 4000 in total actually. Let's see if you can get the angel lady. Okay, I'm not gonna be upset about another Sana. Another fauna. I get a lot of faunas apparently. Come on. Nope, no dice. So I guess we'll try our first endless run with Sana. Endless mode. Bonk. It is half demon, half angel. Okay. Actually, what did I call? You know what? I'm just gonna call her Bird. Be Bird now. I'm still gonna focus us on our abilities, but as soon as we can, we're gonna have to like work on the other things. Everything that gives me AoE is going to be like the focus. So like spider soup, for example, or the lava buckets. Just anything that gives me AoE. Wait, that made the chickens flee? They got hit by the gravity blast and they just decided like, nope, we're going the other way. Oh, come on. So I'm pretty sure that, like, similar to Vampire Survivors, endless mode only lasts for like 30 minutes max before game decides that you need to die right here, right now. Awakened. There we go. Now we have our big boy. I'm gonna take my blast. Oh, there we go. We got a lava bucket for free. Nice. There we go. Let's get the weapons first and worry about the stat boosts later. You know what? It's early enough. We'll get the EXP glasses. I feel like that might pay off in the long run. Miko's lava back at the time where Miko thought she could put lava in a cauldron, where she burnt her house along with herself. I know, when you say lava and like big VTuber, all I can think of is Guro, and she said like lava nipple. That's all I can. That's all I hear, to be perfectly honest. Oh my god, my neck is super stiff. I wonder if I just like slept in a really weird position again, because that does happen sometimes where I wake up and I'm like folded in ways that somebody who isn't like as foldable as me would never be able to do. It is kind of concerning. This is the saddest attempt to surround somebody I have ever seen. You can post it in the media section. Or whatever I call it again. I keep forgetting what I name my own channels. Okay, Holo Bomb I'm also going to take because that's also AoE. And it has a pretty big knockback, which is going to be handy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I completely forgot that we were going to watch that video. Okay, let's temporarily mute it. I want to watch that. I want to watch that video that I said we were going to watch. Let's see. Where's that video that I watched?
Earth. You live here on this
Is this the one?
superstar. Every supreme.
Oh, okay, yeah, it is this one. How do I do this? Display capture. That one is apparently still set to Discord. Play 1. Okay, ignore the absolutely astronomical amount of tabs I have open. Why is it? Why you so chunky? Full screen you. Come on, full screen. And go. Need to fit in here. Perfect.
This is Earth. You live here on this planet somewhere, and everything that you've ever known is located right here. But just how small exactly is Earth when compared to the scale of the entire universe?
This video
Let's
was
start
like
by
a good
zooming
way
out
for
where
me
we
to
can
get a
see
sense of
our
scale.
nearest cosmic neighbor, the Moon. You may think that the Moon is very close to Earth since it dominates our night skies, but in reality the Moon isn't this close to our planet, it's actually about this far away. 384,400 kilometers away from you right now on average. You could fit 30 entire Earths in between this distance, and if you somehow were able to drive a car at a constant 100 kilometers per hour speed, it would take you about 160 days to drive the entire distance. Despite this incredible distance, however, 12 humans have actually set foot here, representing the furthest away that any individual human has ever been away from the Earth, and one of humanity's greatest achievements. This is what the Earth would look like from there if you were standing there with them, and if you wanted to communicate with somebody back at home, it would take a message about 2.5 seconds to travel between you and them, since that's how fast the speed of light can travel at. This is a photo that was taken on Mars, and that tiny dot that you see there is Earth as seen from the Martian surface. On average, Mars is an incredible 225 million kilometers away from Earth, but that distance can be as high as 401 million kilometers. That means that whenever humanity finally gets around to landing a human on the planet, that person will be 986 times further away from Earth than the astronauts who landed on the Moon were. In addition, the time delay for sending a message from Mars back to Earth isn't just 2.5 seconds, it's actually more like 20 minutes each direction, which would render instant communication in the event of an emergency impossible. When we zoom out even further away, we can find the Voyager 1 space probe, which is the furthest away man-made object from Earth. It is currently located 138 AUs from the Earth, AU meaning astronomical unit, which is the distance between the Earth and the Sun, which means that Voyager 1 is 138 times further away from us than the Sun is. At some point on its long voyage, Voyager 1 turned its camera around and took this photograph. It may not look like much at first, but in my opinion, this is the greatest single photograph ever taken in all of human history. This tiny, pale blue dot is Earth, and I don't think that anybody has ever said something as amazing about this as Carl Sagan when he said, "If you look at it, you see a dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever lived out their lives. The aggregate of all our joys and sufferings, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines. Every hunter and every forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilizations, every king and every peasant, every young couple in love, every hopeful child, every mother and every father, every inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. Voyager 1 is currently traveling at 17 kilometers every single second, but even at that speed, it won't break out of the reach of our solar system for another 30,000 years. Once we go beyond the solar system, we arrive in our interstellar neighborhood. Here we shift to the light year unit of measurement, which is the distance that light travels in a full Earth year, or about 9.461 trillion kilometers. The star Proxima Centauri here is the closest other star to us other than our Sun, but it's still 4.24 light years away from us. To put that into perspective, if it was heading in the right direction, it would still take Voyager 1 over 70,000 years to reach it. In other words, if you drove your car at 100 kilometers an hour like in our previous example to the moon, it would take over 6 times longer than the entire age of the universe is just to finally get there, and it wouldn't even exist still when you arrived. When we zoom out even further, we can see the entire
think you need a faster
Milky Way
car.
galaxy, inside of which Earth is located right here. This yellow dot is the furthest extent of humanity's radio broadcasts throughout history, which means that any possible aliens who live outside of this range are totally unaware of humanity's presence. It's complete silence outside of this yellow dot as far as we are currently aware, but the entire galaxy spans over 100,000 light years from end to end. There are over 100 billion stars and over 100 billion planets inside of our galaxy. But you have never seen the full glory of the galaxy at night, because 99% of the stars that you can see with the naked eye are limited to this small, tiny region right here. But even this massive galaxy is nothing compared to the rest of what's out there. Zooming out even further and we arrive at the local group of galaxies, a collection of 54 different galaxies that is about 10 million light years across. But zooming out even further and we can see the Virgo supercluster, of which the local group here is just a tiny segment of. There are at least 100 other groups of galaxies just like our own local group inside of here, and the distance from one side to the other is a mind-numbing 110 million light years. But even the massive Virgo supercluster is nothing but a quiet and tiny lobe of the Great Laniakea supercluster, an enormous structure that is home to our galaxy as well as 100,000 other galaxies. The distance from one side to the other is 520
go to bed now, I'm pretty sleepy.
million light years.
Alright,
But from
enjoy your
even
night
there,
something.
we can zoom out all the
Thanks
way
for
to
stopping
the
by.
entire observable universe and see that even the titanic Laniakea supercluster is just a tiny and insignificant part of everything. This is the observable universe, and it contains everything that we know of. It is home to at least 2 trillion different and individual galaxies, which together contain more stars than there are grains of sand on the entire Earth. The distance from Earth to any side of the observable universe is 46.5 billion light years, which means that the entire width is 93 billion light years across. What's perhaps even more interesting, however, is what
Well,
actually
make sure you
lies
sleep in a good
beyond the
position and
observable
hopefully you won't
universe.
get cramped.
Keep in mind that the observable universe is all that we
Also,
can currently
hydrate.
see, and it's entirely possible that the rest of the universe outside of it is vastly larger and more fantastic than we can possibly ever imagine. We simply don't know what else is out there because the light from these incredibly distant places has not yet had enough time in the universe's history to reach us yet back on Earth. And the light from some places may never reach us at all. Because some parts of space very far away from Earth are expanding away from us faster than the speed of light, that means that the light from these places will never, in an infinite amount of time, reach Earth. Meaning that even if humanity is eternal and exists forever, there will still be an unknown number of places in the universe that we will never know about or ever see. So, it is very likely that as unbelievably enormous as it seems, the observable universe is just a tiny slice of what we can currently see of the entire universe. According to the theory of cosmic inflation that was proposed by Dr. Alan Guth, if it is assumed that cosmic inflation began at 10 to the negative 37th of a second after the Big Bang, and with the assumption that the size of the universe before inflation began was equal to its age times the speed of light, then this would seem to suggest that at the present day, the entire universe is 150 sextillion times larger than the observable universe. That number for reference looks like this, with this many zeros. Let this number sink in for just a moment. This would be similar to you thinking that the entire observable universe, everything that you could see, was the size of a light bulb, but then realizing that in reality the entire universe is larger than the former planet of Pluto. Imagine a light bulb in the center of Pluto, but we inside the light bulb were totally unaware that Pluto existed outside of it, and that's a similar situation to this. We are all so unbelievably small, but you shouldn't worry, because all that means is that there is so much left out there for us to discover together.
This video is like the best way for me to visualize just how insanely fucking big the universe is. Like Earth to a human like is big, but then like compared to already all the other like planets and stars around us, it's small. And then even our entire galaxy is actually only super small compared to all the rest we know of. And like I don't understand how there's people who still think that people could be like the only sentient life in the universe, knowing just how absolutely massive. There are more stars out there, more planets out there than there are grains of sand on Earth, but there are still people who think that somehow ours would have been the only world with life on it. I know a lot of coincidences have to happen for life to be able to like exist on a planet, but with this many planets, it has to have happened somewhere. I mean, as far as I know, there actually is a planet that we know of that has a fairly similar composition to Earth. And no, if there's any planet that there could be life on, then it would be that one.
This episode of Real Life Lore is made possible by Hover. Get your
Oh.
Black holes are one of the most bizarre things that we know of in the universe.
I love black holes.
Speaking,
they're so scary and
awesome
at the same time.
Hole. That means that you, me, whatever you're watching this video on right now, and everything else can become a black hole if you crush it all into a small enough space. This space is called a Schwarzschild radius. If you condense all the matter of any object into its individual Schwarzschild radius, then the object will become so unimaginably dense that nothing can escape its gravitational pull, not even light. If you wanted to transform yourself into a black hole, then you would have to find a way to condense all of the matter that makes up your body into an area 1 sextillion times smaller than a grain of sand.
Damn.
But the larger the amount of mass that gets crushed down into a black hole, the stranger the effect can possibly be. Let's take a Boeing 777 jet for instance. If somehow the jet suddenly transformed into a black hole, its entire mass would be compacted into an area with an unimaginably tiny radius of just 3.386 to the power of minus 22 meters. For comparison, the smallest atom is a hydrogen atom, which has a radius of just 10 to the power of minus 11 meters in size. This would be like comparing the size of a human red blood cell to the entire island of Sicily, an incredible difference in scale that's difficult to really wrap your head around. This outrageously tiny black hole would also not last long at all because of the effect of Hawking radiation, which would completely evaporate away the entire mass of the object in just 1 second. At this point, something else incredibly strange happens.
Specific.
The entire mass of the tiny black hole would be converted into an insanely high amount of energy equal to 5 million megatons of TNT. That is 87,000 times more powerful than the largest nuclear bomb that humanity has ever detonated, and it would be enough to completely obliterate the entire planet. If you wanted to transform Mount Everest into a black hole, you would need to crush the entire mountain into a space smaller than a nanometer, which is just 1/1000th of a meter in length, or the size of 10 helium atoms placed side by side of each other. It's completely unthinkable, so perhaps if we transformed a larger object like the Earth into a black hole, then things might be easier to understand. If we did this, the entire planet, everything that you've ever known, loved, or hated, every person and everything that has ever existed here would have to all be crushed into a space the size of just a single US penny. If you replaced the Earth with this penny-sized black hole, nothing would change in our solar system. Our moon would continue to orbit the penny-sized black hole as if nothing had actually happened because the mass would remain equal. If you wanted to transform the sun into a black hole, however, you would have to condense the entire thing into a space with a radius of just 3 kilometers. Such a space would only be the length of about 1.5 Central Parks, but it would contain the mass of the entire sun inside of it. Once a black hole has formed, though, it can continue to grow in size by absorbing additional matter like nearby gas and dust from its surroundings, or on occasion, they can even consume entire stars
it's pretty
and
wide,
solar
but
systems.
for a black hole,
they
it's
can
not
even consume
that much.
other smaller black holes to rapidly grow in size and ferocity. Let's take the black hole XTE J1650-500 for example, which is believed to be the smallest black hole ever yet discovered. It has a radius of just 12 kilometers, which is a little larger than the island of Manhattan, but contains somewhere between the mass of 5 to 10 suns inside of that tiny area. And there are still far larger beasts than even this lurking out in space. Take another black hole named GC-IRS-13e. There are a number of questions surrounding this one's potential existence, but if it's real, then its size is roughly the same as the continent of Europe, all while containing the mass of 1,300 suns inside of it. But even this is insanely tiny compared to a few more that are out there, like HLX-1, which is designated as an intermediate-sized black hole. It has a radius of 295,300
Is that one big enough for you?
So it's about as wide as 4 Jupiters placed side by side, but it contains the mind-boggling mass of 100,000 suns inside of it. Lurking in the center of the Milky Way galaxy, however, is a supermassive class black hole known as Sagittarius A. It has a huge radius of 12,700,000 kilometers, about 5% of the distance between Earth and Venus. But this monster contains the ridiculous mass of 4,300,000 suns inside of that area. As insane as that sounds though, we have yet to arrive at the largest known black hole in the entire universe. The monster with the extremely ominous name of S50014+81. This titan is sometimes classed into an entirely separate class of black holes, the ultra-massive class. Its radius is 1,600 times greater than the distance between the Earth and the Sun, and contains the mass of 40 billion suns. Let that sink in for a moment. Take the Sun, which is already unbelievably huge compared to anything else on a human scale, and then multiply that by 40 billion times, and you have the mass of this behemoth black hole. And if you're curious, that's also equal to this many Toyota Corollas, which is a number that is so unfathomably huge that I'm not even going to attempt to say it. You can just look at it and understand it's a lot. So this video was made possible by Hover. I said last time that I...
What the fuck is Hover? But yeah, black hole scary. Is there anything else that's really cool that we want to watch
Hope to see
right
you
now?
again for another new video.
Didn't we already just watch something? What if you fall into black hole?
Black holes are the most powerful and
God.
extreme things in the universe, and they're wildly weird and complicated. What would happen if you fell inside one, and what are they really?
Oh, I think I've seen this one before. So we're kind of going off now on the videos, but I find this stuff
First,
interesting.
we need to talk about space and time. Space and time are the grand stage where the play of the universe unfolds. But space isn't a fixed stage, and time doesn't tick the same for everyone everywhere. In short, they're relative. Matter bends space, and bent space tells matter how to move. Put some stars and planets on the stage, and it sags underneath them. That misshapen stage, with all its little warps and dips, gives us gravity. Black holes do not just bend the stage, they're like trapdoors, places with so much mass that the universe formed a no-go zone where the rules change. Most black holes form when very massive stars die. We explained this process in detail in our neutron star video. All you need to know now is that in the final moments of really massive stars, their insides implode at nearly a quarter of the speed of light. This packs so much mass so close together, creating something so dense that it sort of breaks the stage of the universe. A black hole with 10 times the mass of the Sun would be barely 60 kilometers across. If you look directly at a black hole, it looks like nothing. The space under their control is blocked by an invisible one-way border called the event horizon. The event horizon forms a shell around a region of space that, once entered, is shielded from the rest of the universe forever. Because the black hole trapdoor deforms space so much, not even light can escape it. And with nothing escaping to transfer information from the inside, it's impossible to tell what it really looks like. We can still observe black holes because of their effect on matter. Things can orbit black holes just as they can orbit the Sun or a planet. Many black holes have disks of matter orbiting outside the event horizon. This matter can become incredibly hot, as close orbits can speed this matter up to half the speed of light, and tiny amounts of friction and collisions between particles heat them to 1 billion degrees, making the space around these black holes ironically incredibly bright. What would happen if you were to try to get close or even inside a black hole? First of all, you'd see the strangest funhouse mirror in the universe. Matter isn't the only thing orbiting a black hole. Gravity is so strong near them that light can orbit too. If you hovered just outside the event horizon, at the photon sphere, in any direction, you just see yourself. Straight ahead would be the back of your own head, as light from your back travels around the black hole to your eyes. Gravity
that would
also
be
alters
trippy
the
as fuck.
passage of time itself. The stronger the gravity, the slower time passes. While you watch the universe above you speed up, those far away will watch you in slow motion. If you chose to fly away from the black hole, you might
So you could essentially time travel by just hanging out right outside of a black hole.
To the future where your loved ones are long dead. But getting close to a black hole can be incredibly dangerous.
It would be the way to do time travel kind of one
Spaghettification
way.
awaits you. Because your feet are closer to the black hole than your head, they feel a stronger pull of gravity, enough to pull you apart. As you descend, it gets worse. The pulling gets stronger, your body squeezed thinner and straighter, until you've been reduced to a thin stream of hot plasma, gobbled up in one final slurp, never to be seen again. Spaghettification is only a risk with smaller black holes, since they have much smaller radii. If you go to the center of a galaxy and find a supermassive black hole, you might be able to experience crossing the event horizon. As you approach the event horizon, a distant observer would think they never saw you enter it, seeing you stop and fade. The last light you emit trickling up and out away from the event horizon. Meanwhile, from your perspective, the void of the black hole rises up to meet you as light from fewer directions can reach you. The blackness envelops you until your only view of the universe you left is a tiny spot of light. Here, inside the event horizon, space and time are so horribly broken that real time travel is possible, so it's probably a good thing that nothing gets out. If anything could escape, it could create all sorts of time travel paradoxes and issues that break the universe. As scary as the event horizon is, it keeps us
I don't know,
safe
that's some
from
kind of
that
cool
drama.
that like literally the
Whether
time,
you have
the
survived
rule of
this
time
long
doesn't even
really
apply
matter,
in there.
as now there's only the certainty of crushing death in your near future. Inside the event horizon, space-time itself is so bent and warped that whatever direction you move here, every forward you go leads only towards the center of the black hole. Trying to go in any direction only brings you to the center faster. To survive the longest, you must do nothing. In the center of the black hole, we find the singularity, a single point with all the matter that has ever crossed the event horizon, all crushed to a point infinitely small. There is no memory of the things that made it, as stuff disappears down the black hole trapdoor forever. The singularity makes all things equal. This actually breaks the universe in really cool ways. We've made a video about this problem if you want to learn more. But in a nutshell, everything that comes too close becomes black hole matter concentrated at the singularity. This lack of a memory of its past means that a black hole has only three properties: its mass, spin, and electric charge. Everything else is lost. They're a lot like fundamental particles in that respect. This actually means that every single black hole in the universe is the same. Sure, their mass is different and some spin faster than others, but if we were to put all the singularities into a magical physics museum, they'd be identical, like electrons. But just like fundamental particles, the properties of singularities are the best ways we can describe them on paper, rather than an accurate representation of reality. Our current theories about the universe, namely general relativity, are just not able to describe or explain them. The curvature of space becomes infinite, density becomes infinite, and our rules just don't make sense. The singularity has no surface or size, something like a divide by zero error in the universe. So singularities might not even exist, or be completely different things. But this is all we know right now from the best prediction we have from our best current theory of space-time. Also, basically everything you've ever heard about black holes, even in this video, is about theoretical black holes that aren't spinning because their maths is so much easier. But since black holes were born from dying stars that were spinning extremely quickly in their final moments, as far as we know, all black holes in the universe should be spinning right now. At incredible speeds too, up to 90% of the speed of light. This means that in reality, black holes are even more screwed up than they usually get credit for. The singularities of rotating black holes are even wilder. The rotation causes them to swell outwards into a sort of ringularity. This rotation is so powerful that space itself is dragged along. This creates another region around spinning black holes called the ergosphere, where it's impossible to stay still no matter how hard you try. Like a rushing whirlpool of space-time, the tide is irresistible, and the black hole makes you orbit it whether you want to or not. Okay, so what will happen to black holes as the universe ages and dies around them? Again, we don't know, but we have some ideas based on our current understanding of physics. Hawking radiation. In quantum field theory, the vacuum of space is boiling with quantum fluctuations. These fluctuations are creating matter and antimatter pairs of particles from nothing which only exist for a very short time before annihilating. When this happens near the event horizon of a black hole, one of these particles can fall in, stopping them from annihilating. The escaping particle is Hawking radiation. Ultimately, the mass of this particle must come from the black hole, so over eons, black holes will shrink and radiate away. Hawking radiation is not the stuff that fell into the black hole, it's new stuff, stealing mass from it. As the black hole shrinks, the Hawking radiation gets stronger, faster and faster, until what's left eventually evaporates in a flash of high-energy radiation like a nuclear bomb. And then, nothing. But that won't happen for a long, long time. A black hole with the mass of our Sun has a lifetime of 10 to the power of 67 years. Which means that it would take 10,000 billion years to lose 0.0000001% of its mass. But most black holes are way more massive than our Sun. The most massive supermassive black holes in the centers of galaxies have lifetimes of 10 to the power of 100 years. How long is that? Imagine an hourglass filled with 1 grain of sand for every single particle in the universe. Every 10 billion years, 1 single grain of sand falls to the bottom. If we waited for all the sand to fall down, not even 1% of the lifetimes of these black holes would have passed. There is no good concept to help our brains grasp these timescales. Will we ever truly understand black holes? Really know what's going on inside them? No one knows. We can only see their outsides, and the theories we have probably get their insides wrong. But it's okay to not know everything. It just means there's still work to be done. It means there are still mysteries to solve.
No, what I'm getting from this is if I can somehow get inside a black hole, I can literally time travel. That's all I need to know. Yep. Okay, that we kind of went on a tangent, but I like the idea of black holes. There's something so incredibly like weird and messed up that time itself just doesn't really work in there. So I guess the secret to time travel has something to do with black holes. If you would actually want to do it, although I don't know how you would even resist becoming, you know, part of the black hole to begin with. But for now, let's continue our run. Sure, lava bucket. Spider cooking we definitely need as well because AoE. More experience. Oh yeah, I did have cutting board already, I forgot. Speaker of space. More spider cooking. Even more speaker of space. Yeah, this knockback kind of makes it difficult to bully bosses since they just keep getting slapped away. And they don't exactly get stuck on anything, so it's not like you can just push them into a corner. Sure, we'll take it. Why not? We already have the important AoE ones. Money! Cutting board. And cutting board doesn't really become powerful until you get the upgrade that makes it shoot in all directions, but it still helps. Makes it a lot harder for enemies to sneak up on your ass when your ass is constantly shooting out a board. I mean, not that that thing really looks like a cutting board in that shape, but don't worry about it. I'm guessing in endless mode small Ami still shows up, but you can keep playing afterwards. Oh, I think the bombs holo bombs are also affected by one of these upgrades because they are absolutely massive. Might as well go hard on cutting board now. Cutting board does have a very strong push as well, so it'll help us keep the enemies pushed far away from us. Wait, what? I still have health, but it killed me. What? I have no idea what just happened there. I still have had health in my health bar, but I was dead. I'm not sure I understand what happened there. We've actually dropped a couple of frames, but... Well, if at any point it's unstable, always feel free to let me know. Let's try and focus on spider cooking a little bit first. Pretty generated health right after you died. Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't know what else that could have been. Gravity, sure. Give me that gravity blast. Well, that's what I get for ignoring my defense so hard. I should at least get like a speed upgrade or body pillow. Or you know, I should have just saved up my special for that moment like that. Well, I know we can do this. Sana is pretty powerful, so I believe. I will grab the book. We need to have enough AoE that we're going to completely be immune to chicken swarms. I'm kind of getting hungry. I'm starting to become tempted to just like do the lazy thing again and grab a bowl of beans to eat with a spoon, because it's still better than being hungry. Probably gonna do that after this run ends. I'm just gonna sit here like a degenerate and eat beans. Yeah, I need some kind of defensive upgrade. Just because I keep running into stupid situations. Okay, but we're not getting any defensive upgrades right now. Yeah, Speaker of Space, definitely a good upgrade, but again, that's offensive. Like, ideally, I want Body Pillow, if I can have a shield. I mean, headphones aren't horrible either, I guess. But no, I am looking. That's not what I'm looking for. Fuck you, chickens. Not this time. Okay, awaken that orbit. At least they shouldn't be able to reach us super quickly now, but we still have very lacking defense. Nope, it is determined to not give me the body pillow for some reason. Oh, okay, I accidentally tapped out. I did not mean to do that. That's one additional book. Yeah, see, I guess that's the downside to these moons. It makes it really hard to effectively kill a boss. Okay, I guess axe is kind of like an AoE thing because it does circle me. Oh yeah, we definitely need lava bucket as well. Seeker of Space 3. Boom. Yeah, damage definitely isn't horrible right now. But no, damage wasn't horrible in the last run either. We just got super unlucky. Yeah, it really doesn't want to give me body pillow right now. Why? Just give me the pillow, please. I need it. Oh, this goblin is actually at least attempting to resist my knockback. He's not doing a very good job of it, but still, he's trying. Elite lava bucket level 2. Uh-oh. Not this shit again. Oh hell no, chickens. Yeah, that's right, you run away. Yeah, most of these chickens end up running away because of the gravity blast or whatever it was called. You can just kind of knock them back rather than killing them. I mean, I would prefer killing them for the XP, but no, as long as they stay away from me, that's fine. I wonder, can I just stand still here? Yeah, I definitely can. Well, not against that boss, because that one is knockback immune, but for the most part we can just stand still and do nothing. Nice, the amount of lava we can throw out has rapidly increased. Maybe I should have taken these XP classes when they showed up anyway. Oh, poor mice. They're going to try so hard, but they will not succeed. There we go. That's a big upgrade to my AoE. So we can just kind of focus the hell out of that. I'm kind of curious, like how high on the leaderboard I'd be able to get. Although last time I couldn't even get the leaderboard to load, so who knows. And by last time I mean last stream, not like last run. Ow. See, I just get hurt so easily. I really need that body pillow. Body pillow. There we go. Now I feel a little safer. Well, obviously not super safe yet, with it only being level 1, but we're making progress. Actually, I think if you have the shield max, you can kind of offset the effects of that thing that like gives you damage in exchange for your health going down. I was hoping it would that item only affects your health, but it drains the shield as well. Still, the shield regenerates fairly quickly. So you can use that to offset it. Good. Bombs have pretty good knockback, so I definitely do want those. What god? Why do you also have two burgers landing right next to each other like that? Somebody do the math. There's so much stuff orbiting me right now, like, oh my god. Oh my god, I think I really am not sleeping enough because I am yawning like crazy. I mean, I know I'm not sleeping enough, but it is worse than normal. What are the chances of a single burger spawning? Good question. I think I have something that does increase the chances, but I don't know what the exact odds are. There we go, more body pillow. I'm not gonna get ended again by some bullshittery. Nice. Max immediately went to level 6. Oh my god, that axe is actually fucking huge. Holy. Lana OP for sure. There you go, max it out. Perfect. Now we combine these two. And boom. Look at this circle of absolute fuck you that's around me. Introvert when forced to go outside. Do not touch. Will murder violently. Or run away. It's really a 50-50. Jesus Christ, they still do this much damage. Well, it's because it's endless mode. Like, eventually the enemies can pretty much one-shot you. I don't know if I would even want to evolve like cutting board if I could, because this one it gives me that like that outwards pushing effect, which is very handy. Sure. Well, let's grab glow sticks. I don't know what I'm doing. I will not die to random bullshit. I will keep upgrading my shield. But one hit of these guys is still enough to take like half my shield. That's not very encouraging. Oh, I wonder if they can like take my shield and health in one go if they have enough attack, or if it works by like they have to destroy the shield first before they can start damaging my health. Because that makes the difference between being guaranteed that you can survive at least one hit or being able to be one shot. Oh, we are getting surrounded, which doesn't really matter. It's risky, but face mask could really help us here. After all, the best defense is a good offense. I wonder if I should drag out the AME fight actually, because these enemies drop really good stuff. But the enemies still keep getting stronger even if you drag out the fight, so maybe not the best idea. Also, that upgrade that increases all healing, does that also apply to... That also... Oh, I didn't mean to get headphones. Does that also apply to my like regen from my permanent bonuses? I actually don't know. Wait, that hit me. Boo. Ooh, collab. Damn. Get smacked. Oh, we are absolutely bullying her. There we go. Headphones is actually not bad for survivability, since headphones has a chance of completely negating a hit that could be like the thing that saves our life. We try to max the weapons that we have first. But yeah, as far as I know, at 30 minutes you get killed anyway. So I guess it's all about how much stuff you can kill within these 30 minutes. After this though, we're going to do normal runs because we're not going to have the time for more runs like this. I wonder if it's just gonna keep being these bears now, or if we're actually going to see something else. Boom. Maxed out glow stick. I don't think we have anything to combine the glow stick with. But it'll still do something. Oh, well, at least we got what we wanted. There are definitely different enemies. Well, it's all regular enemies, but they're like super big. Definitely been a good run money-wise so far. What I really want right now is one of those drops, the ones that like cause everything to kind of get pulled towards you. Ooh, that almost became very painful. Holy shit, that guy did not care about my knockback whatsoever. I guess I'll grab this. Hold on, I'm getting a bunch of pings. Let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah, I've completely forgot. Oh, I just activated all of my expressions. I completely forgot that Apple did that scummy thing where it like replay, where it like removed the aux port, so you have to, so you're forced to buy an adapter. It's so fucking scummy. Well, I'll worry about that when time comes. What's happening? Okay, I am probably going to stay live until Frequency, who I was like, Frequency was here, is a person who was here in the beginning of the stream. They probably left because I was just being salty and weird, but or because they're busy, who knows. But I'm probably going to keep streaming until that person goes live, and then I'll raid them and call it a day. Holy shit, are you seeing this? These guys are fast as fuck, like holy shit. I am very scared. Please help me. I need several adults. A young priest, an old priest, and an exorcist. But I don't think any like more of these like mini builds are going to show up at this point. Well, we have the harpoon. We have what we need to get like another collab going, so I don't know how that's gonna work. So that one NPC that gives the main character some morale boost. Exactly. Oh. Yeah, that shockwave item might actually be the thing that saves us, although it's still only 25% chance, so better not count on that too hard. Yeah, it's starting to look like we're not actually going to go get that last collab, even though we have all the items for it. I feel like I have to keep taking headphones. It's just too valuable. Plushy, I don't think so, because eventually we're like really moving into getting one-shot territory. There we go. We just need the damage to kind of keep them off of us. Oh god. They are so goddamn fast right now, like holy shit. Become giant for a little bit. Oh, what? Did I really just get stuck? What the fuck? They are way too fast, like holy shit. I wonder what like the optimal strategy is then. I mean, I'll submit the high score, but... Or apparently I'm not allowed to submit the high score. Well, I can't imagine that that we got very far. Oh yeah, we couldn't get the leaderboards to load, so... It's fine. It's not very efficient for collecting money though. Oh, come on. I just want that last character unlocked. Oh my god, game. Please. Yeah, look at Fauna. She's already G rank 5. I'm gonna do stage mode just because I need the money. Also, I said I was going to grab some food, but I have a hard time convincing myself to get up right now. I'm like super hungry, but I just cannot convince myself to get out of my chair. One whisper makes 3 each time. Taking next hit. Whisper could be pretty good for survival actually. Yes, more hollow coins, please. Alright, this is not an endless run. They've been good to get at the start of the endless run. Somehow seems very like out of theme for this character to be throwing lava buckets. Fucking chickens. If you want to go for AoE, Sana does seem to be the best one, but even with all her crazy knockback, in the end she couldn't stand against these enemies in endless mode anymore. We went against the same enemies as Crony before because we took too long to kill Ame. So I'm wondering who's like considered the best character to do endless mode with. Since even things like speed and knockback eventually just very much become negated. What's like the ultimate build? Oh, it says that healing it makes that tree thing like pop up from the ground. So what if I have that item that makes me like stronger in exchange for taking my health? Would that mean that it constantly is activating? I'm curious how that works. Yeah, just like create a spam of that. Well, we'll see if we get that syringe. We can test it out then. So hungry, but so lazy. Sometimes when I play this game, I want to try out Vampire Survivors again, but I like the aesthetics of this a lot more than I like Vampire Survivors. Ooh. That chicken swarm really drops a bunch. Always super satisfying to like be able to intercept the full wave just like that. Oops, lost focus, and then we died. Time for me to grab those. Been acquired. Wins. Okay, but seriously, I am insanely hungry right now. Beans ASMR, exactly. I still think Huckles is one of the hardest to win with because her regular attack is just kind of ass. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. What do people think is the best one for endless mode? I mean, Fauna is supposed to be pretty okay for endless mode, apparently. I'm guessing full crit chance. Well, knockback and speed definitely aren't like builds that work for endless mode. You know what, we'll try endless mode Calliope. Flap. Flap. Need to move my mic a little bit, I keep bonking it. Death. When defeating target is sizing or death. Okay, that seems pretty good. Well, maybe I shouldn't have gotten it just yet, but whatever. Fine. I mean, if we're just talking about crit chance itself, even though her main attack sucks, then that mouse character would actually be the best one, the one with the dice. I don't know, we can give it a try if we die here. But that character is the one that has like all the crit chance. Oh, and also we've just gone Super Saiyan. Oh, that's for crit chance, bitch. Let's get the XP classes while it's still early. That explosion seems pretty powerful, actually. I mean, this is kind of unpredictable when it'll happen, but still, really good. Stop chasing me, you giant shrimp. More death. Can't surround me if you're all exploding in a huge chain. Yeah, it kind of looked like that explosion can chain, so death might work out pretty well as well. Yeah, and since it also has that instant KO chance, we might be able to make something happen. KO. That is a big ass swing. Side swing awaken. Increase damage by 40% to 7% of instant KO. If you combine it to like weakening weakening effect with like right AoE abilities. That could really stack well as well. Okay, I need to like grab a different weapon instead of just using the scythe. Sure, we'll grab the cutting board. Even though this character is definitely not flat, we still need it. Do we want close stick? I know, but we do definitely want crit chance. Yeah, I'm kind of building my character super weirdly right now. Probably not doing the ideal build at all. Oh, there we go. So the injection thing is really going to try and mess with us. So, oh god, we don't have body pillow yet, so I'm going to have to be super careful right now and get body pillow as soon as we can. Oh god, mistakes have been made. Where are you when I need you?
Huggies.
Thank you for the follow, Mysterious Cat of Despair. Welcome. You're the first new human follower in a while because we got bot rushed earlier in the stream. I don't really understand what the goal is of people who like spam you with follower bots, but it does happen. Anyway, welcome. How are you doing? Max HP. Increasing max HP probably isn't a bad idea, I guess, but I don't know if that's really gonna save me. 175 bots. Yeah, I trust that Twitch is going to realize that they're bots and remove them soon enough, but it's still annoying. I mean, the only thing I can imagine is that that's like one of these people that hopes you'll get in trouble for it. Otherwise, I don't really know what the goal is of bombarding like random streamers that you don't even know with bots. Oh god. Why can I not get the pillow? I really fucking need the pillow right now. Yeah, that's nice and all, but wear pillow. I require the pillow. Oh my god. I am the most glass cannon that has ever glass cannoned. And I am not happy about it. Oh my god. See, that's why I didn't want a glass cannon. Oh. No, I didn't want to go with that character again. No, I don't like this character, but he has G rank 6, and if we're talking about crits, then she's definitely the queen, so, you know, might as well give it a go. But in her case, I'm actually going to be completely ignoring her main attack. Injection type Asako is good in hardcore. Really? I've been just focusing on like hardcore AoE. Although AoE kind of seems to get negated once you get to 27 minutes or so. We could try Ina just for the increased cutting board effectiveness, but I don't think Ina is very good for hardcore. I already forgot just how much of a struggle this character is in the beginning. Hardcore, you only got 1 heart, 5% health damage, useless. Ah, well, you gotta take what you can get, I guess. Okay, XP gain. I need increased experience. Even though that might not be a great choice right now. Because I can barely kill these skeletons. Yeah, we definitely need just more weapons right now. Eat dice, you bitch. Okay, he ate some dice, but definitely not enough. Ooh, anvil. Okay, I can't even get to the anvil. Critical hit. Okay, there we go. We can start getting super crits. Okay, that's maxed, yes. Let's get a little bit more of that then. Okay, I don't really want to upgrade to regular base stack, but we would have had to do it sooner or later. Ooh, even more super crits. mean, I don't know how well down under is going to work, but who knows? It could very well be what saves us. Spider cooking, definitely want that. I mean, we can't get the crazy area of effect that Sana has, but that doesn't mean we can't make it useful. Oh god, no, why would you have to take Gorilla's power on this character when her whole thing is just AoE? Not AoE, crit. What am I saying? Wait, what the fuck is happening with my books? Why were there like three books overlapping? I was kinda hoping that was like a bug and it would stick around, but no dice. More crit chance. I want to see nothing but crits. Well, I don't know if you can actually max out crit chance or not. No, the first word was right. But welcome, Maker. What do you mean inting? I ain't doing shit. There we go, something with a little piercing power is going to help. How are we supposed to not get hit in that specific scenario? That gap was way too small to squeeze in between. Ooh, critical chance, yes. Of course we want more critical chance. Oops. Maybe I should have picked up the body pillow anyway. Even though later on it becomes almost useless. Sorry, cannot forget about my beans. Oh, whoa. Actually, idle costume might actually work out really well if you can just constantly spam more special ability. I'm kind of tired and hangry, but that happens on a regular basis. Other than that, we're doing okay. There was a follower raid earlier. Sorry, somebody just DM'd me about something to do with the model. Yeah, there was a follower like bot raid earlier, and that I kind of pissed because that's going to mess with my stats. Okay, sorry about that. That wasn't important. You're still stressed? That's my secret. I am always stressed. It's very rare for me to not be stressed about something. And these upgrade choices are kind of ass. I mean, I don't mind attack speed, but I don't know if I take attack speed only means my main weapon or if it means everything. If it means everything, then the attack speed upgrade is definitely worth it. Otherwise, not really. Sure, we'll get even more cooldown going on. And even more cooldown going on. That'll help do a little bit of spam. Fuck you, skeletons. We almost had enough damage to just kind of stay in the middle. I love how half that wave just stays behind because they fell over. Really? I haven't upgraded spider cooking a single time. I thought I was at least level 3. Okay, well, I should have just looked at the top left and found out for myself, but details. Oh, I see the big bad. Oh my god, that ability. Ooh, yes. Drop. Big. Okay, so it was essentially like getting it too, because fuck that plushie. Okay, I don't know what causes this damage, but we should probably get a defensive item next. This is so different from the first time I played this game, where most of my time, because I didn't know what I was doing, was spent running away from the enemy. And surviving as long as possible by just running away. Yeah, that's a crit item, we definitely don't want that. Well, let's do the book first. No, movement. It's tempting to grab movement speed, but movement speed wouldn't have saved us last time we died, so I don't see why it would save us this time. Uh-oh. I dropped a bean on the floor. Oh. Lost bean recovered. There we go. We're fine, don't worry about it. Well, we're definitely doing more crits than normal hits at this point. I hate that these books have like a max amount of targets they can hit. All healing is doubled. Sure. If you can get combine it with that syringe, we might be able to make something happen. Cute. Thank you. We were not done with spider cooking. I don't know why. I was under the impression that we were already done with it. Gorilla spawn would be absolutely horrible, so let's not touch that. We're only level 44, only in quotation marks. And it already feels like the leveling has slowed down so much. Come on, you can't just give me a crit up and expect me not to take it. Crit is literally my life right now. I love how these guys even keep moving when they're upside down like that. I don't feel like it should have worked that way. Like, there's no way that's intentional, right? That these guys will just keep going even when they're flipped. Pick up range now. I guess we'll upgrade the dice one finally. Max out the book. Wait, why am I also seeing regular crits between the purples? Was that there the whole time and I've just been ignoring it? Because what pattern still does regular crits? Sure, I guess I'll take more coins. Okay, I'm not sure about this one. I don't feel as strong as I did with the other character. I mean, we're definitely not weak, but I don't feel nearly as strong. Gain 100 hollow coins. So you can just plain tell it like gimme coins. Serpentine for no good reason. More critical chance. mean, we do a lot of crits, but that doesn't matter if your base damage isn't very high. But the game doesn't really want to give me a lot of good upgrades, I feel like. Blade Dice Awakened. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. But I don't have a single collab going on, so yeah, we made some wrong choices and now we're probably not gonna go very far. Well, not entirely my fault, also just pretty shitty RNG, to be honest. George! Give us like a small recharge time and now we're stuck again. Oh god. I am way too squishy for my liking. The doubled healing isn't really working out all that great right now. I mean, the doubled healing was meant to work together with that, like the syringe thing, which we still haven't gotten. Oh, I wanted to bully her some more with the books. Did she jump? Thanks for the coins, I guess. This is so scuffed, like holy shit. Why is it not giving me? There we go. Wait, what? Wait, what does these do? These two become when you... I don't remember. Oh, right, this thing. I mean, this is a pretty good weapon. I don't know if it's better than the other one we could have done, but it is what it is. I mean, the cutting board can only upgrade with one thing, so you should probably have done the other one. But it's too late now. Jesus Christ, we are really carpet bombing the area. Or acquire more. We're already level 65 and I'm still this weak. That's kind of embarrassing. No more discount grimace. It's time for the big people. Which means that we are going to rapidly start getting fucked. Right now they're still weak, but they're gonna keep getting more and more HP and they're gonna get faster and faster. I know, it's just straight up not going to be a good time. I mean, I'll probably do like one more regular run, like not non-endless after this. And then the person I wanted to rage should be going live. I have absolutely no defensive power, so I am probably a one-shot. Oh, no, apparently not. Oh well, I did upgrade my max HP, but I don't know how much HP you have when you start to begin with. Well, we have a little bit of defense at least. Crit chance. Like, have I not maxed out crit chance at this point? Good lava buckets. could get a lot of coins if I just pick up the coins option every time, but we're going for survival here. If you just want to grind money, doing the regular runs is actually more efficient. I mean, holy shit! That went fast. Excuse me. Okay, so one more regular run, and then we're most likely going to call it. Yeah, it's almost. The person that I want to go watch normally goes live in about, well, 25 minutes. Yeah. I'm glad that Mume is ranking up so well and all. But Mume, please. Holy shit, it's really just all Mume. Well, I'm taking this as a sign that our last run should be a Mume run. Yeah, she's G rank 6 now, which makes her the same rank as the mouse. Wait, fuck. I think I just selected Endless again. Well, it's fine, Endless. We don't survive much longer in Endless than in regular. The friend can wait. I don't feel like I want to use the ability if I have a choice, because it does deprive you of some loot as well. So that ability should remain an emergency. Alright, I'll consider that an emergency, just getting rid of an annoying obstacle. Yeah, Mume base stack is kind of eh. I don't know, I think so far I still like Sana the most. Sana and Calliope probably have some of the best stacks. I mean, Calliope, her starting attack isn't great, but it definitely becomes very powerful. That reminds me, we haven't tried Kiara and Endless. Ba-dap. Ba-dap. Give me the bomb. Probably bomb. I mean, it seems to be a bad idea to focus on like a character specific weapons first. We could increase max HP, but I'm not going to. But I think it's time for the friends to stop by. If only there was a way to cheese like the charge up of the special attack, this character would be so broken. But that's probably something they were aware of. Wait, can the random attack that he uses also just be my base attack? Or did I see that wrong? I think if he replicates like the book attack, then it still appears around me instead of around him. Oh my god. The yawning, it is real. Well, maybe I'll finally be able to convince myself to go to bed at a reasonable time and reset my sleep schedule a little bit. Big boy. Sure. Yes. Yeah, the base, like the base level, that shield cannot keep up. We need to level up our pillow, or we are going to be in a very dangerous situation. No, level 2 pillow it also is not good enough. We need more pillow. We are really living a life on the edge with this one. Okay, we're not quite there yet, we're still taking damage to our HP. But we're making progress towards not having our HP just hit rock bottom. Okay, well, I didn't really foresee that boss sniping me from off screen. Free stretch. I want to stretch so hard. I feel like I would crack. Okay, well, that was not a great run. Can we at least, yeah, we can at least do one pull, so let's see if we get lucky. Nope, not lucky at all. We still have like 12 minutes to kill. Well, it has been a while since we've tried to do a Kiara run. Phoenix shield. Give me the book. Give me spider cooking as well. Spider cooking should be better against the skeletons than the book was. There we go. Early pillow, just so we already have it. Makes it so at least we don't have to search for it later. Trailblazer. Yeah, that's pretty much this character's bread and butter, or at least it was, and I had no idea what I was doing, because then I could just run away from enemies and set them on fire with the trail. Again, I'm sorry if I don't that much. I am surprisingly tired. I mean, I could have done with an hour more sleep or so, but that shouldn't make me feel this tired. Kind of weird. God, I already forgot that this whole character's thing is like you can never stop moving, not even for a second. I should probably upgrade my regular sword a little bit. Feel like it would make grinding easier. Maybe that was a better strategy to, after all, just going for her really good regular sword attack first. Oh well, who knows. Range of real type weapons. I don't know. Do I have anything that counts as aerial type weapons? I mean, technically, the spider stuff does. So sure, we'll give it a go. I don't think anything else that I have counts directly as aerial type. It says that it's supposed to add like a knockback, but I feel like that knockback only really triggers the first time you hit them. Or maybe the other mobs just have really good like resistance. Attack range of aerial type weapons. Sure. I don't really know what like to prioritize on this character. Well, I'm not very good at prioritizing to begin with. Here we go. Since we are very fire themed, we'll do lava first. Yeah, sure. Might as well get the answer. Love these chicken swarms. They're like free express deliveries. Okay, who be pinging me? Too bad this game doesn't have like fire effects, as in like some enemies actually being on fire. It would make sense with the huge amount of fire I'm spreading around everywhere. Between the fire swords, the fire trail, the lava buckets. Money. Good go, nice lulls. I was gonna say circle of fire, but it's not. That's not exactly a circle. I guess it's 6 of fire. Oh, come on. I barely stopped for like a millisecond and that's already like, nope, there goes your bonus. That was some very convenient food that was right there. Don't even get a grace period after opening a chest. Just immediately, boom, bonus gone. Triple coin. Wait, is that one new? Oh wait, no, that's just that one. Damn, if I don't even recognize that, I really am way too tired. Oh come on, how was I supposed to see that one coming? Well, it's clear that we're not gonna have any more amazing runs, and the person that I wanted to go watch has started, so let's see if you have any money to spend. Please. You have Iris. Perfect. So, next stream, we will be trying out Iris. I know I've been playing this game a lot in a row, but next stream is probably going to be a mix of this game and something else, or maybe I'll take a break and... Yeah, I'll probably take a break, so next stream we'll play something else, and meanwhile I'll have some off-stream time to level my characters and all that a little bit, and then in the stream after that we'll play this game again, and we'll be a little bit stronger. There we go, some more food drops. But for now, I think we've done our best. We've gotten at least a win in like the regular mode with every single character, which I think is pretty good. But as for figuring out what the ideal strategy is for endless mode, that's going to take some trial and error, I think. Still, I'm having a lot of fun with this game, so I definitely want to play more of it when I'm not actively falling asleep. Although, for now, oh, no, the wrong one. For now, though, thank you for watching, but we are going to be ending. Why is it just buggered? Okay, I don't know why why is it buggering?
Huggies.
Okay, I think it's buggering because of still like the bullshit with those bot follows.
Huggies. Huggies.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute alerts for right now. But either way though, let's go find frequency. They're probably doing just chatting because they usually start with just chatting for a while before they actually play any games. Oh yeah, they haven't even properly started the stream yet because they only went live 3 minutes ago. So that's perfect. We are all going to ship off there. Boom, boom, bam. So thank you everybody for watching. I'm sorry that bot raid had to happen, but no, we did our best to deal with it. Either way though, if you enjoyed the stream, please consider following. If you have a Prime or you can afford a sub, then subscribe for some really cute emotes. We have both a Discord and a Twitter, which is the best way to find out when I'm going live. For the Discord, do !Discord in the chat, and for Twitter you can just click the big button that says Twitter below the stream. Other than that, I also have a YouTube channel. Most of my, well, at least attempt to upload most of my VODs there, so if you're ever bored, feel free to check the YouTube channel by clicking the button below the stream. Other than that though, thank you everybody for showing up today. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Until the next stream, and bye bye.